Thank you. The Fred Allen Show, brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. An hour of smiles with Fred Allen, folks. 3,600 seconds of fun and music. Fun with our star comedian, Fred Allen. Flashes of humor with our guest star, Ned Sparks. Music with Peter Van Steeden, the Merry Macs, and Win Murray. And the time has come. It's the Fred Allen Show. Ladies and gentlemen, we celebrate the opening of our new fall series by bringing you that lovable buffoon, that man-about clown. What is your name again, Bud?
Well, you know me. I was on the program last year. I'm a friend of Uncle Jim's. You've seen me around, haven't you?
No, I'm sorry, but I've been on that What's My Name program all summer, and I can't tell anyone's name these days unless I get a lot of clues or something.
What am I supposed to do? Wait around here until you take 3 guesses? Suppose you give up, then I'm a nobody.
Well, if I only had a clue or
all
something.
right. Now, look.
Yeah.
This first clue pays $10.
Oh.
If you have a chisel and some time to spare to get it away from me. I was born in 1897.
Yeah.
As a baby, I played with the rattle in my father's second-hand car.
Yeah.
When I was 4 years old, my mother woke up one night and found me out in the backyard flying a kite. Now, what's my name?
Flying a kite?
Uh-huh.
Oh! Then...
Oh, too late. Did you ever see 7 seconds go so quickly?
No.
Now, this second clue pays $9.
Yes.
When I was 16 years old, I made a date with the Floridora Sextet. I had 5 girls left over that evening. I founded the YWCA. When I was 18, an apple fell on my head, and I discovered gravity. Now, what's my name?
Oh, that's a cinch. Sir Isaac?
Oh, isn't that... Isn't that interesting? You were on the right track, too. Now, this third clue pays $8. And speaking of $8, Von Zell, I am the man who loaned you $8 last spring and never got it back. Now, what's my name?
Fred!
Yes, Fred, and you can pay me that dough right this very minute.
Well, here he is now, folks. Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. I was christened in half that time, Harry. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it sure feels strange to be starting back at the weekly chores, Harry.
Well, your vacation certainly did you a lot of good, Fred. What became of those 2 little bags you had under your eyes?
Oh, you missed them, huh?
Uh-huh.
They turned into one big bag down here by my stomach. You see?
Yeah, no wonder I didn't recognize you with that double chin you're wearing.
Oh, it goes way down to here. Yes, the cooking in that summer hotel this year went to my neck, I think. Most of it I couldn't get down any farther. If I get another chin, Harry, I'll have to stop wearing collars and get a snood for the front here.
Well, snood or no snood, Fred, it's certainly snood to have you back.
Nice of you to say so, Harry. Now, how about getting started? Is everybody here?
I guess so. I'm on deck.
Well, that takes care of the trivia, doesn't it? Now, what about the joke writers? Are the boys here, the two boys?
Oh, Mr. Allen, and are we hot, eh, Sam?
Hot ain't the white, Sam.
That's telling them, Sam.
And all, Sam.
Am I right, Sam?
Check's back.
I'll never be the Sam after this. Wow, I'm in mid-season form already. Have you boys got plenty of new jokes for the program?
Have we? Take it away, Sam.
Okay. I just got a letter from a debutant.
What do you hear from the snob?
Get it?
Something tells me this is going to be a short season, boys.
He didn't get it.
Now, who else is here, Harry?
Well, Mrs. Trask is waiting, Fred.
Mrs. Trask?
Mrs. Trask, you know, the woman who starts the laughs in the studio audience.
Oh, yes. You are on the qui-vive, of course, Mrs. Trask.
Yes, sir, Mr. Allen. I'm fit as a hyena and ready for smirk.
Well, that's fine. No, not that. Not yet, Mrs. Trask. You know, you don't have to laugh. Look in your contract. You don't have to laugh until the program starts.
I know. I'm just warming up.
Well, fine. You get back in the incinerator, and we'll baste you on the half hour. Now, let me see. Is anyone missing? Are we all...
Hello, Mr. Allen.
Oh, Portland. I had forgotten all about you. Well, you certainly are the picture of health, Portland.
Yes, I'm trying to take off 10 pounds.
Oh, I'm in the same boat. You're the picture of health, but you're overdeveloped. You've overdeveloped yourself, as it were. Mrs. Trask. You bad girl. Not yet. You mustn't rush into those things.
I wasn't laughing at you.
Oh, you were improvising, were you?
No, I happened to think of the salary you're paying me.
Quiet. Now, where did you spend the summer, Portland?
Mama and I were at the World's Fair.
All summer, were you?
Yes. We've been in that line for the General Motors exhibit since June. We finally got in today.
You just made it, didn't you?
I'll say. The fair's closing this month.
I know. They say if the perisphere was an aspirin, Grover would probably take it. Well, thanks for popping in, Portland.
I've written a speech to welcome you back to radio, Mr. Allen.
Well, it's very nice. I appreciate...
Huzzahs with salutations, and welcome back today.
Not now, Portland.
Can't I speak my piece?
A little later. I've got to get the program started. Yes?
Mr. Allen?
Yes?
Are you starting back on the radio tonight?
Yes?
That's done it. Goodbye, all. Still killing them, eh, Allen?
Oh, it's you, Van Steeden.
It isn't Glenn Miller.
You're telling me. The program can use Glenn Miller this year, if you want my opinion.
If you want my opinion, the program can use Bob Hope.
Now, look, you fugitive from an audition.
No, wait.
Well, he started it.
Well, Fred, I know, but this is the first program of the season. Let's all start off friends.
It's fist of shame by me, as the saying goes.
As the saying went. That crack got so ripe it fell off the hit parade 6 months ago.
Well, overlook it, Fred. Come on, let's have harmony in the cast.
Well, it's more than we ever got from Van Steeden's welding outfit, I'll say.
All right, now come on, fellas. Shake hands.
Press the flesh, Allen.
Bragging, hey? Well, all right,
Oh, well, now that's more like it. Now you're friends.
Wait a minute. I've been robbed.
What do you mean, Rob? All I did is shake hands with you.
Come on, Allen. Where's my hangnail?
Well, how is that? Accused of...
Huzzahs with salutations, and welcome back today.
No, not now, Portland.
But when do I welcome you?
Later in the program.
This is later, isn't it?
Well, it's later than it was, yes, but not late enough. Now, I've got to start the show now. Things are...
Oh.
Yes, you'll catch on when I get going. Are the mighty Allen Art players here?
To be or not to be?
And that's just one of the questions tonight, folks. We're all set. A fanfare, Van Steeden. See? Knocking already, and I haven't even started. Come in.
Yo, Mr. Allen.
Yes, if you're looking for the Woodlawn Cemetery...
No.
Oh, now, you're just kidding me. You've just given your pallbearers the slip. I can tell.
No, honest. I'm here on business.
What business? Who are you?
I am Caldwell Sprague, radio program creator. I'm here to start creating.
Well, who says I need a program created?
Your sponsor.
Oh, the sponsor.
Yeah, you've been doing the same program too long. Newsreels, people you didn't watch is the same actors.
Oh, and you are here
to create. Yeah. I'm creating a whole new program. The West Van Stadium.
Right here, Mr. Sprague.
You're fired.
What?
Now we're getting someplace.
But, Mr. Sprague, my orchestra's perfect.
You and that poor man's Philharmonic. The public today wants swing.
But I've got a new swing band this year.
Well, okay. I'll start creating a good swing quartet to go with the band.
We don't need a swing. We've got the best swing quartet in the country, Mr. Sprague, the Merrimack.
The Merrimack, eh? Are they hep?
Are they hep? I tell you what I'll do. I'll just have them run through a number for you. It's called Good Morning, Mr. Zip, Zip, Zip.
Good morning, Mr. Zip, 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 with your haircut just as short as mine. Good morning, Mr. Zip, 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 you're surely looking fine. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust, if the camels don't get you, then the luckies must. Good morning, Mr. Zip, 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 with your haircut just as short as your haircut just as short as your haircut just as short as mine. Good morning, Mr. Zip, Zip. Mr. Zip, Zip. Oh, you went to the barber shop and got your hair cut short, just like mine. Good morning, Mr. Zip Zip. Mr. Zip Zip. You came out of the barber shop and you were looking fine. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. If the camels don't get you, then the luckies must. Good morning, Mr. Zip 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 Zip. Good morning, Mr. Zip, Zip, Zip. Are you gonna take a trip? Good morning, your haircut short is mine. Good morning, Mr. Zip, Zip, Zip. Take a tip and take a grip. Good morning, you are looking fine. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. If the camels don't get you, then the lucky's not. Good morning, Mr. Zip, Zip, Zip. With your haircut just as short as your haircut just as short as your haircut short as mine.
How was that, Mr. Sprague?
Oh, boy, the Merrimax is in.
All four of them?
Yeah,
they're very
swell.
nice.
Now, let me see.
What are you creating next?
I think I'm in the mood for a short commercial.
You're in the mood for a short commercial. Well, fine. You go right ahead and create.
Well, gee, I don't think I can right now. You see, I got an awful headache, and I feel so dull and low-key.
Well, we can take care of that for you, Mr. Sprague. We have a very special service that's meant for everyone who feels like you do. Now, you just listen to Harry Von Zell.
Well, the truth of the matter is that nearly every one of us at some time or other feels sluggish and under the weather, or we have a dull headache resulting from a stomach that's upset because of overindulgence in eating or drinking. Well, now that's when a glass of sparkling Sal Hepatica helps give you a faster comeback. We say Sal Hepatica because if you take something with a laxative action only, you do nothing to counteract excess gastric acidity. But Sal Hepatica does both. As so many physicians will tell you,
Sal Hepatica not only brings you speedy yet gentle relief, it also counteracts excess gastric acidity, which chases that sickish feeling fast.
So get an inexpensive bottle of Sal Hepatica at your drugstore tomorrow. Remember, the better you feel, the better you look. And you feel better faster when you take gentle, quick-acting Sal Hepatica.
was swell. What was that, Mr. Allen?
Peter Van Steeden and his new swing band played Jump and Jive for you, Mr.
Oh,
Sprague.
that's okay. Now, let me see. What'll I create here?
Huzzahs with salutations, and welcome back to
Not yet, Portland.
Later?
Yes,
All
later.
right, I'll go back and rehearse it.
Yes, it's got to be letter perfect, Portland. Now, what's next, Mr. Sprague?
The public today is crazy about quiz programs, Mr. Allen.
The sponsor wants a quiz, does he?
Yeah, or a reasonable facsimile.
Or a reasonable facsimile.
Yeah.
Well, we've beaten the sponsor to it, Mr. Sprague. We've already prepared a midget quiz.
Oh, boy.
Uncle Jim has selected a committee of 3 from our studio audience, and I see the folks are taking their seats at the conference table, so I'll join them over here. Good evening, lady and gentlemen. I don't have to tell you that our quiz is entirely unrehearsed, ladies and gentlemen. I know that you'll get the idea as we go along here. Anything is apt to happen, even I can't tell you. First, in order to make sure that people do not confuse our quiz program with information, please, I'm going to... You can't tell. Kieran may be in the woodpile here. I'm going to ask the names of our contestants. May I ask your name, please?
Frank Killian.
Mr. Killian.
Yes, sir.
What is your occupation, Mr. Killian?
Insurance.
You're in the insurance business, are you?
Yes, sir.
You're not here on business. I mean, you're just here as on the committee. I see. And where is your home? Do you live in New York?
No, Camden.
You live in Camden, New Jersey? That's just a stone's throw from Philadelphia, isn't it? If you have the stone and you're in the mood.
Yeah.
And what is your name, miss?
Helen McGuckin.
Miss Helen McGuckin. What is your occupation, may I ask?
I'm a report censor.
You're a report censor?
That's right.
You censor reports?
I do.
What sort of reports?
Why, bank examiners reports.
Oh, bank examiners reports. Do you get them when they're in the bank or after they're on the lam? When do you... You overtake them, do you? And where is your home, may I ask?
Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania.
Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. You're not nervous tonight, are you?
No.
Say, you've got nothing to be nervous about. If anything happens, I'm the one who's going to get fired. So don't get nervous. And may I ask your name, sir?
Cy Fraser.
Cy Fraser. And what is your occupation, Mr. Fraser?
I'm a manager of a men's clothing store in New York.
Manager of a men's clothing store. It's too bad I got this suit yesterday. You could have probably gotten it for me wholesale if I'd only held off and not knowing. But now, on most of the quiz programs, ladies and gentlemen, the contestants never meet. For instance, you might be on a Professor Quiz with a beautiful girl. Professor Quiz never introduces you. The program is over. You've helped make the professor a big hit. The program is over, and you both go your separate ways. Who knows? Had you met the beautiful girl, romance might have ensued. Or if it had been you, Mr. Killian, in the insurance business, you might have sold her a 20-year endowment policy. But we're not going to have that. On our quiz, all of our contestants are going to be properly introduced. Now, Miss McGuckin, this is Mr. Fraser. May I present Mr. Fraser? Miss McGuckin, may I present Mr. Kilrain? And Mr. Fraser, would you meet Mr. Kilrain?
How do you do?
Now, if we only had a deck of cards, we could turn this thing into a bridge game. Now, I guess we're all ready. Our quiz, ladies and gentlemen, is called Picking on Harry. Is Harry here? If Mr. Von Zell will turn around. On the back of Harry's coat, you will see 94 pockets. Each pocket contains a question. As the contestant calls his number, the question is removed. Each question pays $5. And the subjects tonight are history, right and wrong, and etiquette. All right, Mr. Killian, if you will call your first number.
52.
Number 52 for Mr. Killian. If Portland, can you find it? How is Pickens on Harry? Your question is a question in history, Mr. Killian. Who bought Manhattan Island for $24 and a bottle of whiskey? You remember the gentleman's name, do you?
Was he a Dutchman?
Yes, he was. I don't know his nationality. I've got the answer here, but don't kibitz on me. I I didn't know it myself till I opened this slip here. Do you know the gentleman's name who bought the island of Manhattan?
Oh, I know, but I just can't...
You can't think. You want to pass?
I think I'll pass.
All right. Miss McGuckin, would you take a number, please?
55.
The gentleman's name, incidentally, Mr. Killian, was Peter Minuit. Minuit. He bought the island for $24, and if he was around today, and male LaGuardia could find an Indian, or if an Indian was around, a male LaGuardia could find him, he'd probably sell him the island back for $24 and throw in Tammany Hall if he could get it. But, Miss McGuckin, your question is also a question in history. Abraham Lincoln had 2 nicknames. Now, what were they? Do you know? 2 nicknames for Abraham Lincoln. 2 nicknames he had. One of them was not Raymond Massey.
One was Silent Abe, wasn't it?
No, one was not Silent Abe. He was quite loquacious, I might say, with a man named Douglas. They toured the country as an act. Number 2, as I recall. Do you know the names? I'm afraid I can't give you any more time. Honest Abe and Father Abraham. Geez, I'm doing better than information, please. Haven't lost anything up to now. And Mr. Fraser, if you'll take your number, please.
60.
60. That's also in history. The questions are history. Thank you very much. You're doing very well. I hope nobody goes over 100. We'll be down on Harry's legs and there aren't any pockets. Mr. Fraser, if George Washington was the first president of our country, who was the first vice president?
John Adams.
That is correct, Mr. Fraser, and you are about to relieve me of $5, which I shall give you as soon as we're through here. Is this your, Mr. Killian, would you take your second number, please?
83.
83. Mr. Killian wants 83, if we could have it. I don't know how long the quiz will run. Of course, we haven't timed it yet. We're all breaking in tonight, so if we're all written up in Variety, the committee will get panned along with me, so... Now, right or wrong? This is a right or wrong, Mr. Killian. A franking privilege is a license to sell hot dogs. Right or wrong?
Right.
This is a right to send mail free. That is why you get so much mail from your senator and your representative. Miss McGuckin, we have another minute. Would you take another...
82.
82. This is also a right or wrong. And we're closing in on our last minute. The beauty of this quiz is it ends when you least expect it. The man waves a finger at me. Right or wrong? If you were suffering from an acute coryza, all you have is a cold in the head, Miss McGuckin. Right or wrong?
Wrong.
No, that is right. Acute coryza is simply an inflammation of the mucous membrane of the nose and adjacent sinuses. Now, Mr. Fraser, we'll just have time for one more for you.
90.
Number 90 coming up for Mr. Fraser. We could go on all night. If Harry had a Bal McCann, we could just... Right or wrong? The book Gone with the Wind weighs more than Anthony Adverse.
Wrong.
No, Gone with the Wind... no, wrong. Wrong is wrong. Gone with the Wind weighs more than Anthony Adverse. Gone with the Wind weighs 2 pounds and 5/8, and Anthony Adverse weighs 2.5 pounds. I know because I went into Brentano's the other day and had Gone with the Wind weighed and Anthony Adverse. I'm very sorry, but this is the first night of our quiz, and we haven't got it very well arranged yet. And I've just been told by the vice president in charge of waving fingers at the comedians that the quiz has suddenly ended. And I want to thank you a lot for helping us out. And you will receive your money award as soon as we're through. And also, each one of our committee will receive a handsome gift box containing all of the products made by the Bristol-Myers Company, including our 2, Ipana and Salopatacrin. Thank you a lot for helping us out tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go and...
with salutation.
What were you trying to do? Steal a question there and make $5 on the side? Not yet, Portland.
Later?
No, I don't know. Who knows?
Excuse me, Mr. Allen.
Yes, what is it now, Mr. Sprague?
Look, have you got the new girl singer for the program?
Yes, we have a new girl singer. We have Win Murray with us
Win
now.
Murray?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Have you got a guest star?
Yes, we have Mr. Ned Sparks.
Then you got a whole new show. What am I doing here?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, I'm Regina. So long.
It's certainly about time we got rid of one vice president. And now it is a real pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to have you meet a new and permanent addition to our happy little family here, Miss Wynne Murray.
Thank you.
Thank you. Isn't she cute? That's all you, isn't it, Wynne? What are you going to sing tonight, Wynne? How would you like to make your first appearance for us, singing that number you did so well on The Boys from Syracuse?
Sing for your supper?
Yes, is that the one? Sing for your supper and you'll... Take it up from there, will you, Wynne?
Hawks and crows do lots of things, but the canary only sings. She is a courtesan on wings. So I've heard eagles and storks are twice as strong. All the canary knows is song, but the canary gets along. Gilded bird, sing for your supper and you'll get breakfast. Songbirds always eat if their song is sweet to hear. Sing for your luncheon and you'll get dinner. Dine with wine of choice if romance is in your voice. I heard from a wise canary trilling makes a fellow willing. So little swallow, swallow now. Now is the time to sing for your supper and you'll get breakfast. Songbirds are not dumb. They don't buy a crumb of bread instead. So sing and you'll be fed. Sing for your supper and you'll get breakfast. Songbirds always eat if their song is sweet to hear. Sing for your luncheon and you'll get dinner. Dine with wine of choice if romance is in your voice. I heard from a wise canary trilling makes you willing. So little swallow, swallow now. Now is the time to sing for your supper and you'll get breakfast. Songbirds are not dumb. They don't have to buy a crumb of bread, a spool of thread, just sing instead. You don't have to buy even a crumb of bread, it's said. You'll be fed if you sing. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. If you dance, so sing and you'll be
That was swell, Wynne. P.S. You get the job. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
The correct time is now 29 and 53 seconds to the very minute. And it's the very minute, too, if you're beginning to catch a cold, to take sal hepatica. Recommended by so many physicians because it gets after colds in two prompt ways. First, as a laxative, sal hepatica is quick, yet gentle acting. And speed is mighty important in fighting a cold. Second, sal hepatica helps nature counteract the acidity that so often accompanies a cold. So get an economical bottle of sal hepatica at your drugstore tomorrow. Then whenever anyone in your family starts sniffling or sneezing, see if they don't appreciate your showing them this intelligent modern way to help ward off a cold faster. With sparkling sal hepatica. Gentlemen, the Fred Allen Show continues immediately after a short pause for station identification.
your attention, please. This is the Vitalis program, featuring George Jessel with his famous Vitalis guest stars. All brought to you by Vitalis and the speedy 60-second workout that helps to keep your hair healthy.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Is something wrong?
Well, I'm afraid you're in the wrong studio, sir.
Well, this is Wednesday night, isn't it?
Yes?
It's 9:30, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I'm the announcer. This is Vitalis time, isn't it?
Oh, no, not anymore. This is Fred Allen time.
What became of the Vitalis program?
Well, the Vitalis program is now on Friday nights at 9:30.
Oh. Well, why doesn't somebody tell me these things?
Say, Harry.
Yes, Fred.
Harry, if you see a cigar outside with Georgie Jessel dangling from the end of it, tell Georgie he's on Friday nights from now on,
Right,
will you?
Fred, I will.
Thanks a lot. No, not yet, Portland.
Later?
Yeah, any minute now. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, to start our guest star policy, we have intercepted a star on his way to Hollywood. His face is as well known to you as the face on the barroom floor. He is a melancholy chap, a sulking pantaloon, who has probably made everyone in the world but himself laugh. Meet that tycoon of gloom, that past master of raucous invective, Mr. Ned Sparks.
Thank you, friends, and thank you, Rudy.
Wait. What's going on? Everybody's mixed up here tonight. I'm afraid you, too, are a little confused, Mr. Sparks.
This is the Rudy Valley program, isn't it?
No, I'm not,
You're talking through your nose, aren't you?
Yes, but I'm not Rudy. It just so happens I talk through my nose.
How do you whisper? Talk through one nostril?
No, I hold my nose.
With some of those jokes you've been telling El Fideldo, you should.
Now, look, Mr. Sparks, my nose is my business.
Your business is in the red, brother.
Now, wait a minute, Ned. Let's start this interview over.
Not me. I got on my nerves the first time.
Well, now we've got something in common.
One of us is slumming mentally, Rudy.
Not Rudy. Look, one thing at a time, Mr. Sparks. First, this is not the Rudy Valley program. Rudy went off the air last week.
Rudy's out of work, eh?
Uh-huh.
That explains it.
Explains what?
Rudy in the auto match yesterday. He was singing to himself.
Rudy singing what?
My time is my time.
Why, I didn't know you sang, Mr. Sparks.
What do you think of my voice? And keep it clean.
Your singing sounds like an axle calling its mate.
And that's putting it mildly. What became of our interview?
Oh, that's right. I was wondering why you were here. Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Sparks, I am always a little embarrassed in the presence of you Hollywood celebrities. I just don't know how to begin.
You're supposed to be the MC, aren't you?
Well, I've been called an MC, yes.
You've been called a lot of other things, too, haven't you?
Well, not up to now, no.
The night is young, brother. The night is young.
You know, it seems funny. You here at the microphone looking at me. I'm here looking at you. We're both looking at each other.
Yes, and I'm getting the worst of it.
To me, you look like a little boy who grew up in a bottle of alcohol.
To me, you look like a hot foot with skin on it.
You look like the oomph boy in an old lady's home.
Looking at you leaves a bad taste in my eyes.
Give up?
Unless somebody writes me some more answers, yes.
Well, I guess I should ask you a few polite questions now, but I really don't know where to start.
Why don't you ask me if I was born?
Oh, were you born?
No, I'm a self-made man. I double-crossed myself.
Now, let me see. What else could I possibly...
Why don't you ask me how I got on the stage?
A happy thought. How did you get on the stage, Mr. Sparks?
When I was a kid, my father took me to see Mitch Hepburn play Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Mitch Hepburn in the lead, was he?
Yes. My old man didn't like the show, so he threw me at one of the actors.
And that's how you got on the stage, huh?
The actors were too weak to throw me back. I had to join the cast.
Well, how long were you with Uncle Tom's Cabin?
2 weeks. When they started using fireflies for footlights, I resigned.
Well, how did you happen to go to Hollywood?
My grandfather died and left me a burlap muffler and a pair of high-button shoes. Where else can you wear a burlap muffler and high-button shoes?
Well, you've been out in California a long time. I guess you've seen a lot of changes in Hollywood.
Yeah, when I first went into pictures, an actor was an actor.
Well, what is an actor in Hollywood today?
He's a straight man for a set of dishes.
What is your opinion, speaking of pictures, what is your opinion of the double feature policy?
2 wrongs don't make a right.
Well, do you think the moving picture will eventually replace the old-fashioned sleeping tablet, Mr. Sparks?
Not unless you make another one, Mr. Allen.
Oh, you saw my last picture, did you?
Yes, I have insomnia. I saw it all.
Well, enough about me. I know that everyone is interested in one thing, Mr. Sparks. How did you acquire your sunny disposition?
You mean, how did I get this out-of-the-money look?
Yeah.
As a baby, I was weaned on acidophilus and learned to take the bitter with the bitter.
The bitter with the bitter. And as you have grown up and copped your way through life, have you used any special diet to maintain your curdled outlook?
Yes, my stomach gives me a lot of trouble. I keep eating the wrong food just to get even with it.
I notice every time I see you in a picture, you have a cigar in your mouth.
Where else would I have a cigar in my...
No, I just wondered if you smoked.
Of course I smoke. You don't think I park a cigar in my mouth to hold up my upper plate, do you?
Oh, the lower one. You hold it down. But you must enjoy smoking.
Not me. I dip my cigars in gasoline. They taste like they're backfiring. I like them that way.
Well, cheer up, Ned. The outlook isn't so bad, you know. Remember that old saying, let a smile be your umbrella?
Yeah, did you ever look up and smile when it started to rain?
No.
I did.
What happened?
I got a mouthful of soft water.
Well, I guess that mouthful of soft water about washes up our interview, Ned. It's been nice having you leer at me from across the microphone.
Yeah, I've suffered a lot, too.
Say, before you go, Ned, how about doing me a great favor and giving your radio fans a rare treat at the same time?
You want me to sing again?
No. I'm a friend of Tibbetts.
Uh-huh.
We've heard you sing, but no one, as far as I know, has ever heard you laugh. Now, how about letting us bring America your first and perhaps your last laugh?
Well,
I know it's sort of short notice, but you can scare one up, can't you?
All right, are you ready?
Okay.
Ha, ha, ha.
Well, thank you. Van Steeden and the iPad.
Pardon me, Fred, before you... This young lady wants to talk to you for just a moment.
Oh, really?
Mr. Allen?
Yeah?
It's a pleasure. Look, me and my sister have a restaurant right close to the studio, see?
Well, not from here. I don't know, but go on.
Well, we thought, like days when you're rehearsing, you could order your dinner from us and we'd have it here in 5 minutes, smoking hot.
Well, the idea of a sizzling platter wending its way through these vast corridors appeals to the pixie in me. Go on.
Well, you see, we could bring you some nice hares, or rice and chicken livers, or creamed salmon, or patties a la boeuf.
Patties a la what?
Oh, it don't matter. It's just hamburgers anyway. Well, how about it?
Well, your menu sounds swell. Don't you think so, Harry?
Yes, sure it does, Fred. But like so many of the soft, creamy, well-cooked foods we eat nowadays, those dishes don't give gums the exercise they need to help guard against gum trouble.
You don't expect people to go around eating nothing but hardtack just for the sake of their gums, do you?
No, of course not. But people should use iPana toothpaste and gum massage to help supply that stimulation. You see, when gums are soft and tender, teeth are seldom bright and sparkling. And iPana toothpaste is especially designed not only to give your teeth a sparkling cleanliness, but when used with massage to help give gums the exercise they need for firmness and health. That's why so many dentists advise this easy modern routine.
Brush your teeth with iPana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra iPana on your brush or your fingertip and massage it on your gums.
And, ladies and gentlemen, the very first time you use iPana this way, you actually notice a remarkable and unique difference. You really feel a stimulating effect upon your gum tissues as lazy gums start to waken and circulation speeds up. And that helps bring greater health to your gums and, consequently, more charm and radiance to your smile. Prove this to yourself. Get an economical tube of iPana toothpaste from your druggist tomorrow.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Allen...
Huzzas with salutations.
No, not now, Portland. Yes, later on, if you don't mind. The mighty Allen Art Players, ladies and gentlemen, returned from their season of summer stock at the Good Gulf Station on Route 1 north of Stamford. Tonight they present their version of that 20th Century Fox epic of exploration, Stanley and What's-His-Name. Tonight you will hear for the first time the real reason why Henry M. Stanley failed to bring Dr. Livingstone back from Africa.
Introducing our cast of characters.
I am Henry M. Stanley, American newspaper reporter. In 1876, the editor of the New York Herald sent me into the heart of darkest Africa in search of Dr. Livingstone.
Hello, I'm Dr. Livingstone. Since I'm not going to be found for 8 minutes yet, I think I'll pop out for a spot of tea. Cheerio.
Me African native. Me not in the play. Me just here to play the hot tom-tom. Listen. That jump and jive.
This is the true story of Stanley and Livingstone. On April 1st, 1876, I, Henry M. Stanley, sailed from New York to find Dr. Livingstone. When I met him in the jungle, I was to make a remark that would echo down through the ages. Day and night, as my boat plowed through the bounding main, that sentence I was to say ran through my brain.
Dr. Livingstone, I presume. Dr. Livingstone, I presume.
Dr. Livingstone, I presume.
Dr. Livingstone, I presume.
Dr. Livingstone, I presume.
Yes, when I found the lost missionary, I would say, Dr. Livingstone, I presume. Africa, the land of cannibals and cobras, mystery and mumbo-jumbo. No sooner had we landed at Zanzibar and started inland than my assistant Jeff and I had a taste of Africa's terrors. Our first hideous experience occurred the second day. We were walking through the underbrush. Jeff spoke.
Well, Mr. Stanley, I reckon we're in the suburbs of Africa, all right.
Yes, Jeff? Gad, what a desolate country. And somewhere in this dismal interior is Dr. Livingstone.
You're sure going to a lot of trouble to pull that crack of yours on the dock, Mr. Stanley. What's that line again?
Dr. Livingstone, I presume.
Yeah.
Gad, how I have rehearsed that line.
Yeah, you sure have. Say, who's this man coming through the grass?
Say, it might be I'm just trying to find out how I can improve the program.
I can tear
I can
off
read a
some
commercial
jive.
for you.
Now, wait a minute, everybody. This may be trouble. Come in.
You want an opinion?
You heard the program?
Yes.
And?
It's too slow.
You mean?
Speed it up.
I should.
That's it. Bang, bang, bang. Goodbye.
He must be in a fast business.
I make minute rub. So long.
Minute rub. Okay, the sponsor wants speed. That's what he's going to get. Now, on your toes, everybody. We'll start the program over. Take it away, Pete.
Ipana, Sal, present. And here he is.
Thank you, and
here she is.
Hello?
well, you can't get it any faster than that.
During his career on radio, 18 years with 39 shows a year, Fred Allen starred in and was responsible for, at the very least, 700 weekly radio shows.
The Fred Allen Show. Brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. An hour of smiles with Fred Allen, folks. 3,600 seconds of fun and music. Fun with our star comedian, Fred Allen. With our guest star, the mastermind of the donut industry. Music with Peter Van Steeden, the Merrimacs, and Win Murray. The time has come. It's the Fred Allen Show. Now the lights are dim, the curtain rises. Overture, it's 100 to 1.
It's 100 to 1, I'm in love. It's 100 to 2 that it's you. It's 100 to 3, what a lucky boy I'll be when you're in my arms with all your love and charms. It's 100 to 4, there'll be more. It's 100 to 5, love's arrived. It's 100, 6, and 7 that I'm on my way to heaven. It's 100 to 1, I'm in love.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as the evening sun, a fiery orb, sinks slowly into the golden west, we turn with regret from the end of a perfect day to face the hectic hour we know is to come. And so we say aloha to peace and contentment, and helloa to Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, what sort of an introduction was that, Harry? I happened to hear it. You know, my ears have been fixed.
Yes.
The sun, that fiery orb, aloha, helloa. What was?
Well, I'm sorry, Fred.
You sounded like James Fitzpatrick checking out of Tahiti with one of his travelogues.
I know. I just forgot myself, Fred. I've been working on my other job all afternoon. and-
What am I? Am I getting to be a sideline with you or something?
Well,
Everyone should have a sideline, but picking on me. But what other job is this?
Oh, well, I thought you knew about that.
No, nobody
Oh,
tells me
well,
that.
I'm announcing for the Pathé News now.
Well, that's certainly news to me. Have you got your picture stuck up on the corner of the screen like Lou Lair has?
Oh, no. No, I don't appear on the screen, Fred. I'm just a disembodied voice.
Disembodied?
Yeah.
Have you hung your head lately, Harry?
Not since last week's program, no.
Well, the next time you hang your head, look down. Disembodied.
Oh.
Why, you look as though you had just bolted the perisphere.
Oh, this. Well, all right, I am getting a slight abdominal puff.
A slight abdominal puff. If that bulge gets any bigger, Harry, you'll have to sew a snood on the front of your shirt. And while you're looking around for a needle and thread, we say aloha to your paunch And I hope it doesn't answer. And helloa to the news of the week. Peter. The Ipana Newsreel presents Your News Cavalcade. Brooklyn, New York. Appellate Division in Brooklyn Court rules that any pedestrian crossing thoroughfare with traffic lights in his favor has the right of way until he reaches the other side, even though said lights change color while said pedestrian is in the middle of said thoroughfare. Ipana News interviews man in the street to get his reaction to this recent legal ruling. Mr. Truman Wassop, a former resident of Jackson Heights, says,
"This pedestrian's victory come too late for me.
"Oh, you are a traffic light victim, Mr. Wassop?"
I ain't seen me wife and kiddies for 2 years.
Really? Well, what happened?
Well, on the night of November 8, 1937, I'm starting home from work to Jackson Heights.
Yes?
I'm standing on the curb at 42nd Street. My body is poised, my eyes is agleam, every sense is alight, my sinews is tensed like a startled fawn.
Well, why?
I'm waiting for the lights to change.
You were on the qui vive.
No, on the corner of 42nd Street.
Oh, I see.
Snap! The light goes green. I'm off. I get to the middle of the street. Snap! The light goes red.
Yes?
Traffic is on me with a mighty roar.
What did you do?
Well, I look to the right, a taxi. I look to the left, a bus. To the east, a motorcycle. To the west, a truck.
Gad, what a dilemma.
Yeah. I look down, and there is an open manhole. It's my only hope.
You dove down into that open manhole 2 years ago.
And I've been living there ever since. I can't get out.
Why not?
Well, every time I stick my head up out of the manhole...
Yes?
The kids in the block start a soccer game.
I was wondering what you were doing with 3 foreheads.
Yeah. Yeah, the contusions on me head has got contusions on them.
Well, condolences and thank you.
Hey, if you're ever passing that open manhole on 42nd Street, drop in.
I sure will. And sorry I brought you up just for that, Mr. Wassop. And thank you. A drugstore employee who welcomes the new pedestrian ruling is Mrs. Lovey Tannenbaum.
The lover you are spelling with twice E.
Oh. L-O-B-E-E.
Also, the last E shall be with a capital.
A capital at the end.
Tannenbaum you are making with a hyphen.
Well, I've never heard of a hyphen in Tannenbaum.
Well, confidentially, when we are living downtown, Tannenbaum, one word is all together. Oh. Now, living uptown, we are making with a hyphen.
Oh, I see.
Upstairs is living Mrs. Goldberg. Goldberg, she's making with a semicolon.
A semicolon. Well, fine. Now that we've disposed of the neighborhood, what about this new traffic ruling?
For the pedestrian, which I happen to be, it is meaning happy days, but positively.
Do you have occasion to cross the street a lot, Mrs. Tannenbaum?
Once a day for 6 years, I am crossing 38th Street incessantly.
You cross 38th Street once a day.
At 5 o'clock to the dottle.
To the dottle. Well, why?
Well, in my present capacity, I happen to be cashier at Pincus People's Pharmacy. It's a drugstore.
Well, I wouldn't have known otherwise. I'm fortunate you mentioned it.
Across the street, but diagonal, is Boykovich, a dress shop.
Diagonal, I get your slant.
Every day before closing time, Boykovich is looking on the cash register, and Boykovich is saying, I got a headache. So I am coming across the street, diagonal, with aspirin.
And for 6 years, you have never had any difficulty crossing the street with your aspirin?
Once only. But with quick wit, I am muddling through to Boykovich.
Well, when did this happen?
On March 17th. It's St. Patrick's Day. The street is packed. I'm looking. It's a parade with traffic.
Yes?
Boykovich is there with a headache. I am here with the aspirin. And between Boykovich and the aspirin is going up and down the St. Patrick's parade.
A predicament. Well, how did you cross the street?
How is asking? Like a flash, I am joining the ancient order of Hibernians.
Yes?
The Hibernians, in a jiffy, is putting me in the parade.
Yes?
And I am marching across the street to Bykowicz, diagonal, with the aspirant.
Some strategy. And you are still a member of the ancient order.
I'm a wild Irish rose.
Well, you sure are incognito tonight. And thank you, Mrs. Lovey Tannenbaum. Another pedestrian who isn't bothered by the court's decision, Mr. Prentice Wetty.
Traffic lights ain't no skin off of my nose.
Have you a word of advice to offer pedestrians, Mr. Wetty?
Anybody that gets caught when the lights change has got to work out their own problem.
You don't feel for the other fellow.
It ain't no skin off of my nose. I've been caught in the middle of the street millions of times. It ain't no skin off of my nose.
No, I can see that.
I've stood out there with taxis and trucks brushing me so close you couldn't tell their chassis from mine. I kept me head.
But thousands of other pedestrians have been hurt.
It ain't no skin off of my nose.
Well, naturally.
I was out there this morning. Cars whizzing by me. One fender took off the seat of me pants.
I know. It wasn't any skin off of your nose. Well, happy healing, and thank you, Mr. Prentice Wetty. To have the pedestrians' rights clearly understood, Ipana News asks Judge Morley Spratt to define the recent legal ruling. Judge Spratt.
Where a prima facie case has not been nisi prius, the pedestrian status in crossing the highway is volenti non fit in jury. In other words, non-feasance in transit is de mortuis or volvis tu gaily star.
In your judicial opinion, Judge?
There is but one way to solve our present problem. Traffic regimentation.
Traffic regimentation.
Exactly.
Well, how would that work?
Mondays, all traffic will go east.
Yes?
Tuesdays, all traffic will go west.
Yes?
Wednesdays, east. Thursdays, west. Fridays,
well, what
east.
about the
Saturdays,
north and south?
Sunday.
What about...
What?
I said, what about the north and south?
Well, their differences were settled in the Civil War.
Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Wynne Murray sings for us, I Didn't Know What Time It Was.
Till I met you. Oh, what a lovely time it was. How sublime it was, too. Once I was young, yesterday perhaps, danced with Jim and Paul and kissed some other chaps. Once I was young, but never was naive. Thought I had a trick or two up my imaginary sleeve. But now I know I was naive. I didn't know what time it was till I met you. Oh, what a lovely time it was. How sublime it was, too. I didn't know what day it was. You held my hand. Warm like the month of May it was. And I'll say it was grand to be alive, to be young, to be mad, to be yours alone. Grand to see your face, feel your touch, hear your voice, say I'm all your own. I didn't know what year it was. Life was no prize. love, and here it was, shining out of your eyes. I'm wise, and I know what time it is now.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to call your attention, one very particular item on our agenda.
Fred, what's an agenda?
Well, Harry, I was under the impression that education was practically compulsory in these United States.
I know, Fred, but I must have missed that one.
Well, Harry, agenda means items that must be brought to people's attention, things that must be attended to.
Oh, well, now I get it. Tender gums and dingy teeth.
How is that again?
Well, those are things to be brought to people's attention, and they're certainly things that must be attended to.
Say, I think you've got something there, Harry.
Yes, I have, Fred. And it's something for those dingy teeth and tender gums. Ipana toothpaste and massage. An easy, modern help to a far more attractive smile. You see, ladies and gentlemen, your smile seldom reveals teeth that are bright and sparkling when your gums are tender and soft. And today's creamy, well-cooked foods tend to deprive your gums of the vigorous chewing they need for health. That's why they often grow flabby and weak and flash that warning signal of pink toothbrush. When you see that, by all means, see your dentist. You may not be in for serious trouble, but let him decide. Usually, his verdict will be,
Your gums have grown lazy from lack of exercise. They need more stimulation to keep them firm and healthy.
and very often, as so many dentists do, he will add,
Your gums will respond to the healthful stimulation of Ipana toothpaste and massage.
So adopt this modern dental health routine. Massage with Ipana. Help to keep your teeth brighter, your gums firmer, and your smile one of winning charm. Get an economical tube of Ipana at your druggist's tomorrow.
Peter Van Steeden and his Melody Madcaps have just played exactly like you, if you happen to be a little off-key. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Hello.
Oh, hello, Portland. Say, what is this with you? You're late again tonight.
I'm sorry. Mama and I went to the antique show.
Why don't you tell somebody? Say, what's new at the antique show?
Nothing's new. Antique means old. It comes from the Latin. Antica, anticus, antiquum.
Well, that sounds like a Latin parley to me. Say, how did you come by this extraneous chit-chat or knowledge?
I heard it on information, please.
No kidding.
Uh-huh. Did you know the seventh note in Rubinstein's Melody in F is...
That is the seventh note in Rubinstein. Well, Rubinstein will be surprised to hear that. I know it and you know it, but Rubinstein, wait till he finds it out.
Did you know that the first donut was made in America in 1739?
Say, is that more information, please, Data?
No. Our guest star told me that.
Oh, our guest star tonight is an authority on donuts?
Yes, Mr. Allen. And I want you to meet the Will Hayes of the donut industry, Mr. Alfred L. Plant.
Well, good evening, Mr. Plant.
Good evening, Fred.
Portland refers to you as the Will Hayes of the donut domain. Is that your official title?
Well, not exactly, Fred. Actually, I'm in charge of merchandising research for the donut industry.
Your job is to step up business by checking on the sales technique of donut bakers around the country.
Exactly. I travel from Massachusetts to Miami, interviewing salesmen, grocers, and housewives.
Well, how is your consumer demand holding up these days?
Well, very well, Fred. In New York City alone, 80,000 dozen donuts are eaten every day.
80,000 dozen? Why, that's almost 1 million donuts a day. Say, if all of the fat that is used to fry those donuts was put into one lump, you couldn't tell it from a certain radio comedian's head, Mr. Plant. How Benny gets what little hair he has, how he gets that little bit of tuft of hair to grow in fat is too much for me. Say, how many of your little fried halos were sold in this country last year?
$78 million worth, Fred.
78? Say, there's plenty of dough in the donut, isn't there? Is the russet bagel a product? Is the russet bagel a product of modern civilization?
Oh, no, Fred. Donuts go way back. They're even mentioned in the Bible.
Really? I haven't been in a hotel room for so long.
Well, in Leviticus, there is a passage about a round cake fried in oil with a nut in the center.
Well, what was the purpose of the nut?
Well, that was to keep the center from being soggy and underdone.
Oh, I see. And then some fresh air fiend begat the idea of removing the nut and giving vagrant pastry zephyrs the right of way.
Exactly.
Well, that's news to me. You know that I always thought the hole was added so that people with buck teeth could get a grip on the donut.
No. That's a false rumor that was started some years ago.
It was, what did you, excuse me?
That's just a false rumor, Fred.
That started some years ago. I hope you nipped it in the batter before it got too far.
We did.
You know, a certain byproduct of your craft has always worried me, Mr. Plant. It is, to name it, the jelly donut.
Well, what's your problem, Fred?
Now, how is a jelly donut assembled? Do they jack up a little blob of jelly and build a donut around it? Or do they just fry a ball of dough and give it a jelly transfusion later?
No, I'm sorry, Fred. I can't tell you that. You know, it's a trade secret.
Oh, a trade. I wouldn't expect you to divulge it in public, Mr. Plant. A soggy faux pas, excuse me. But getting back to the regular, or the Mayflower donut, as we know it around here, it's made by machinery, isn't it?
Yes, Fred. Why, some of our larger machines will turn out 400 dozen donuts an hour.
4,800 donuts an hour. Well, do all of the donuts have a uniform size?
Yes, the standard Mayflower model measures 3 inches in diameter. The hole is 3/4 of an inch across.
Well, is the industry contemplating any changes in the standard size?
Well, they are. Next year, we're going to put out a slightly larger donut. The diameter will be 3.5 inches.
And the hole will be larger?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, the hole will measure a full inch next year.
Well, is there any particular reason for this radical change, Mr. Plant?
Well, yes, there is, Fred. After many surveys, I find that for the same money, we can give the public more donuts.
And more hole as well. That brings us to the one question you, as a donut authority, Mr. Plant, should certainly be able to answer. Is it proper to dunk?
Oh, yes, it certainly is, Fred. Why, haven't you heard of the NDA?
NDA? Well, what is the NDA?
Why, the National Dunking Association.
Really?
Yep, we have 350,000 members listed, including male LaGuardia.
That would be 350,001, wouldn't it?
That's
well,
right.
I didn't know. Well, you can tell me then, Mr. Plant, which dunking technique does the NDA favor? The huckster's plunge? That wholly submerges the metacarpus? or the debutante's dip that merely sprays the cuticle?
Well, personally, Fred, I prefer my own method. It's simple, but it's effective.
Well, what is the plant method? How do you dunk, Mr. Plant?
Well, first I take a sip or two of my coffee.
That would be to prevent any slopping over.
Exactly. Then I break my donut in half. You see, breaking assures a jagged end.
Oh, of course. The jagged end being more porous gives you super suction, as it were.
Correct. But then I immerse my donut, penetrating the coffee to a 1-inch depth.
Now, what just 2-inch depth? You're ever so frugal and prudent, aren't you? Now, what about your dunking grip?
Well, my fingers are arched and spread slightly to avoid any caffeine contact.
Ah, the master touch. But how do you remove your dank tidbit from the cup? How do you avoid the seepage, that Maxwell House lavalier about the shirt front? See on the novice.
That's not so hard. You see, I just wobble my donut about.
Yes?
And this drains off the surplus coffee right back into the cup.
And then a hole-in-one, unless you've got a beard and divot trouble. And the dunking operation is consummated.
That's all there is to it, Fred.
Fine. That is your technique. Have you ever heard of my dunking method? The good old horn and hard at plop?
The horn and hard at plop?
Yes. I'll tell you how it operates. When no one is looking, 2 donuts are plopped into the cup of coffee surreptitiously. After the donuts sink gently to the bottom and absorption is consummated, the dank hulk is eaten with a knife and fork.
That's definitely bad form, Fred.
Ah, but it's definitely good taste, Mr. Plant. Well, thank you a lot for this instructive little discourse.
It's really been a pleasure to be here.
You had to make up your mind on that. Yes, anyone who's ever been here, Mr. Plant, has to mull it over before they decide whether it's been a pleasure or not. Well, I'm going to tell you, to show you my appreciation, I am going to have Harry's Trio sing you a dunking farewell. All right, boys.
Dunks for the memory, a donut in your cup to slop your coffee up. Dunks
to the patter of these singing drips, we bid our guest of the evening aloha.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, and thank you, Mr. Alfred Plant.
So dunk you so much.
Thank you. And now the Merrimacs hurriedly assemble to sing for us, to take the curse off of that singing you just heard, Volvistu Gaily Star.
Volvistu Gaily Star, Volvistu Gaily Star, Volvistu Gaily Star, Lambelo. Volvistu Gaily Star, I found my lucky star. Volvistu Gaily Star, Lambelo. I told my lucky star, Volvistu Gaily Star, Volvistu Gaily Star, Lambelo. Manya, 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 me, manya, 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 si, manya, manya, Lambelo. There is no magic like the magic of a lucky song. Should things go tragic, it'll surely straighten every wrong. You'll feel its magic if you follow me and sing along. Follow me and sing along. My lucky star is shining from afar, just like an angel with a golden halo. Manya, 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 see, manya means good luck for me. Manya, manya, lambelo. Love is the Gaily Star. Love is the Gaily Star. La
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, ever since the trend toward quizzing began, a sure way to be the life of any party is to have on hand a few startling facts. Then you can toss them into the conversational hurly-burly whenever you get a chance. For instance, did you know that if a flea was as big as a man, he could jump half a mile?
Oh. Well, I don't think that is particularly startling, Fred.
You're rather blasé, aren't you, Herschel? What is your idea of a startling fact?
Well, something like this. Did you know that 8 out of 10 people in the United States do not take proper and sufficient care of their teeth and gums? And, ladies and gentlemen, that is one big fans. We constantly remind you to see your dentist regularly and to faithfully care for your teeth and gums by using iPana toothpaste and massage. Now, that's a simple but important routine you should always follow, and for this reason.
Teeth are seldom bright and lustrous when gums are tender and soft. And today's soft foods deny your gums the stimulation and exercise that come from vigorous chewing. As a result, they often become tender and more susceptible to gum trouble.
Fortunately, you can help supply that needed stimulation with iPana and massage. So every time you brush your teeth, put a little extra iPana on your brush or fingertip and massage your gums with it. It will help your gums grow stronger, more resistant, your mouth healthier, and your teeth cleaner and brighter. And since that naturally increases the attractiveness of your smile, you can see it will certainly pay you to say to your druggist tomorrow, a tube of iPana, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fred Allen Show will continue after a short pause for your station identification. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the question of the week. This is Mr. and Mrs. Average Man's Round Table, where 3 persons selected from our studio audience are invited to give their opinions on one question that concerns a prominent issue of the day. These sessions are absolutely unrehearsed. Fred is sitting down now at the table where he meets his fellow debaters for the first time. Are you ready, Fred?
Yes, I am, Harry. We're all ready. And before I announce the question of the week to my committee, I think it's only fitting and proper that I meet the committee. Don't you, Portland?
Yes, I think so.
Well, who is our first member tonight?
First is Mr. Lou Lazarus, a builder from Jamaica, Long Island.
Well, good evening, Mr. Lazarus.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
Is your home in Jamaica, is it?
Yes, it is.
Jamaica? Jamaica is the gateway to Long Island in the manner of saying, isn't it? It's built up quite a lot lately, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
I can remember years ago when you could find a place to park in Jamaica. We used to work out there a good many years ago. But you are in the real estate business, are you?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'd like to ask you, what is your conception of the soundest type of investment a person can make in the real estate line at the moment?
Well, I think a family, for a person who invests in a home, is the safest investment today.
Oh, you mean for a fellow who wants to live in the house himself?
Oh, yes.
Well, thank you very much. I haven't gotten to that point yet, but eventually I'll get thrown out of Radio City. I'll have to live someplace. Of course, in radio, we practically live in here all the time. Well, thank you a lot, Mr. Lazarus. And who's next, Portland?
Mrs. Margaret Sass from North Hollywood, California.
Well, good evening, Mrs. Sass.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
You're from North Hollywood, California? You're not a fugitive from the ham and egg plan, are you? What are you, may I ask what you're doing here in New York?
I came on a vacation to visit my family.
Oh, on a vacation. Is this your first trip here?
It's my first trip in 2 years.
Oh, you've been here before?
I lived here all my life.
Oh, Oh, did you really? Well, not all your life. You mean up to now.
Well, all of my life in California.
Just because you went to Hollywood, you didn't die, I mean. But I guess you noticed quite a few changes in New York since you've been away.
The only thing I've noticed is 6th Avenue L, the lack of it, I should say.
Oh, it's gone. Well, there are quite a few changes along Broadway. There's a new pineapple hanging up in front of Sloppy Joe. The barker in front of that burlesque theater is much hoarser than he was 2 years ago. Have you noticed all of the new trees on Fifth Avenue given by Major Bowes and Mr. Rockefeller?
No, I don't think I've noticed them. I haven't expected them.
Oh, haven't you noticed the trees?
No,
Oh, there are a million. There are so many trees on Fifth Avenue now. I hear some of the office buildings have signs in them now. Do not throw lighted cigarettes out the window. You may start a forest fire. Well, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Saz. And our next member.
Mr. Bob Walters from Newark, New Jersey.
Well, good evening, Mr. Walters.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
May I ask your profession?
Why, I'm a gag man.
A radio gag man?
Yes.
Oh, you don't write serious things. You just write comedy material, huh?
Yes, I do.
Of course, a great many of the comedy routines turn out to be serious when you get them on the air. You haven't got a joke offhand you'd like to tell?
I got one, yeah.
I mean, for nothing?
Yeah.
You won't put in... You won't send the bill around here later?
No.
Is it a good joke?
It's a good joke.
All right. You want to tell it?
Yeah.
All right. Is it all?
Yeah, it's a good joke.
Well, Sabo, I tell you what we do. We'll get on with how am I doing for time, Jim? Have I got time?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Walters. Just want to make sure.
2 fleas retired and bought a dog.
Well, I know. I heard a joke about two Scotch fleas who bought a dog and opened a subdivision on the dog. But that shows. I mean, that shows. Mr. Walters, you should be on the air, and I should be. Well, now I guess we're ready for our question of the week. It's probably going to start a lot of trouble this week. Husbands and wives have been arguing about this particular matter for a great many years. Our question tonight is, do you think women drivers operate their cars as efficiently as men? Do you drive a car, Mr. Lazarus?
Yes, I do.
Do you think that women they drive as well as men, do you?
Oh, definitely not.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Well, this is rather an unfair question. Have you ever had any distressing experiences on the road with lady drivers?
So many that I can't remember any definite one.
Oh, it's too bad. You should have kept a... You should have kept a file or a diary or something. Well, I did. I tell you, I saw a woman put out her hand to turn left on 46th Street today and make a right turn. And the policeman went over and spoke to her about it. She says, I wasn't making any signal. I just had a manicure, and I put out my hand to let my nail enamel dry. But, of course, that's only hearsay. Mrs. Saz, do you drive a car, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, how do you feel? Do you think that women drivers are as skilled at the wheel as men?
Yes, I think women are just as good as men at the wheel.
You think that women...
Yes, definitely.
You drive a car out in Hollywood, do you?
Yes.
Well, you must be.
Well, I read in one of the national magazines that women have no more accidents than men.
Women have...
So that should count in the final analysis.
Well, of course, you can't say that. They might be
men need
fewer.
us for an alibi when they're out and driving.
Oh, no, you can't... Now, wait a minute. If you, Mrs. Saz, if you drive out in Hollywood, you don't need any further recommendation. Out there, those drivers do 60 in parking spaces. Well, how do you feel about it, Mr. Walters? Do you drive a car?
No, I don't, Mr. Allen.
Well, neither do I. We have something in common. And how do you feel about lady drivers?
Well, I'm non-committal.
You're not? Well, now we've got a deadlock. Mrs. Saz says that women drive better, and Mr. Lazarus says that women don't drive quite as well. You haven't, as a radio gag man, you haven't got an odd joke around that could get us out of this routine, have you? About a lady driver? I had another joke today that might finish the whole thing for us. You know, yesterday here in New York, the people voted on and passed the pari mutual machine in spite of the fact that the mayor said that he didn't want the thing passed. So I heard that this morning Mayor LaGuardia says that now the bookmakers have made their bets, they can lie in them. Well, apparently we have reached a deadlock in our forum tonight. Mr. Lazarus says aye, Mrs. Sass says nay, and Mr. Walters is noncommittal. I want to thank you all a lot for your kind cooperation tonight, and our forum closes and rests until next week. Thank you a lot. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Wynne Murray returns to sing for us Blow, Gabriel, Blow.
Do you hear that playing? Do you know who's playing? Gabriel, Gabriel's playing. Will you be ready to go when I blow my horn? Blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner and I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp, so blow, Gabriel, blow. I was low, Gabriel, low, mighty low, Gabriel, low. But now since I have seen the light, I'm good by day and I'm good by night, so blow, Gabriel, blow. Once I was headed for Hades. Once I was headed for Hades. But when I got to Satan's door, I heard you blowing on your horn. So I said, Satan, fare thee well. And now I'm all ready to fly. Yes, to fly higher and higher. 'Cause I've gone through brimstone and I've been through fire. And I've purged my soul and my heart to climb up the mountain top and start to blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I want to join your happy band and play all day in the promised land, so blow, Gabriel, blow.
Thank you. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to make a very important announcement, one that throws new light on an old subject. And I can assure you that your close attention will be more than repaid by what you hear. All right, Harry.
Recently, ladies and gentlemen, 7 leading medical journals joined in sending out questionnaires to physicians. They asked, do you recommend a laxative in treating a cold? If so, what type do you prescribe? And here is the result of that impartial survey.
7 out of every 10 physicians said they prescribe a saline laxative.
And, ladies and gentlemen, Sal Hepatica is, we believe, the outstanding saline laxative in America today. It is speedy, yet gentle. And speed is mighty important in fighting a cold. In addition, Sal Hepatica helps nature counteract the acidity that so frequently accompanies a cold. So in 2 ways, sparkling Sal Hepatica helps fight colds, and helps faster. Check these statements with your doctor. And before another day goes by, get an economical bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist. Then, whenever a cold threatens, do as so many physicians recommend. Take 2 teaspoonfuls of Sal Hepatica in a glass of water. Help nature help you to get through this winter with less time out for colds. With gentle, quick-acting Sal Hepatica.
Peter Van Steeden. Peter Van Steeden and his Ipana Rhythm 16 have just played Go Fly a Kite. How you can fly a kite with no strings in the orchestra, I don't know. And now, say, Harry, before we go any farther, let's clean this up. What you were trying to say a minute ago...
I can get it straight for
all
you
right,
now.
You want it? Let's straighten it out.
2 tablespoons.
That's all we wanted to know. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just as long as everything is thoroughly understood. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Mastodonic Allen Art Group. Tonight they present a radio calamity entitled The Sound Man's Revenge, or He Only Pulled the Trigger a Little Way, because the leading man was half shot already. See that?
This is station FOO. Through the courtesy of the Leffingwell Loan Company, we bring you the correct time. When you hear the client's body fall, it will be 9:48 Leffingwell Loan Shark time.
What? 90% interest. I'm ruined.
9:48 Leffingwell Loan Shark time. Men, do you need cash? Call Leffingwell, the friendly financier. Leffingwell doesn't attach your salary or your automobile. All Leffingwell takes is your right eye. The left eye still belongs to you. Digby Livid, a satisfied Leffingwell client, right?
6 months ago, I didn't have no shirt on me back. I made a loan from Leffingwell's. Now I ain't got no skin on me back.
You, too, can get scun, folks. Remember our slogan, we aim to squeeze. Borrow the Leffingwell way, spelled W-A-Y.
And now Station FOO presents The Finnegan Playhouse, starring Dawson Bell.
Good evening. This is Dawson Bells coming to you through the courtesy of Finnegan's Fish Cakes. Tonight, Finnegan's Fish Cakes and Dawson Bells celebrate our first anniversary on the air. We are thrilled tonight to have as our guest Hollywood's most famous screen star, Miss Kitty Droopy. Audience, meet Miss Kitty Droopy.
Hello, everyone. I'm charmed to be here, really am. Charmed with this, charmed with that, charmed with dear Dawson, charmed with... Ow, who pinched me?
Thank you. Thank you, divine Miss Droopy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, another anniversary treat. My program is famous, and rightly so, for my sound effects, conceived in solitude by me. I now present the man who has so faithfully executed my sound effects man, Theodore Slade. Speak to your public, Slade. No, dear boy. Say something yourself.
Hello.
Thank you, Slade. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with your kind permission, Dawson Bells presents...
Act 1 of our Finnegan Fish Cake Playhouse. Tonight's masterpiece is entitled Jack and Jill. The radio version is by Dawson Bells from the Mother Goose rhyme of the same name. Prologue is by Dawson Bells.
Thank you. To most of us, Jack and Jill is a simple nursery rhyme. Jack and Jill went up the hill, and so on ad infinitum. Ah, but what tragedy lies behind this innocuous little rhyme? The heartbreaks of a country boy and his simple rustic sweetheart. Tonight, as your narrator, I, Dawson Bells, acquaint you with the true story of Jack and Jill. I am Jack Jordan. I live somewhere in New England. New England, land of penury, misery, frustration. My father is a cruel man, cold and bitter as a December morning. One night, I am in the barn alone. My father has given me no supper. I am making a popover of owl's eggs. As I licked the albumin of owl egg from my fingers, the barn door opens. My father enters.
Jack!
Here, Pa.
Go up the hill and fetch a pail of water.
Pail of water? No, siree. Not on no bitter cold night like this.
I said get a pail of water. Now get.
Pa said get, so I gat. Outside that barn door I stood, seething with rage. Over and over again I said to myself, what shall I do? What shall I do? A voice within me answered.
Don't get that water. Don't get that water. Kill your father. Kill your father.
Yes, I would kill my father. Inside our squalid house, my father sat, his back to the door. I picked up an axe. Stealthily, I crept to the house. Silently, I opened the door. I lost my nerve. Quietly, I closed the door. Slade, I said quietly.
Sorrow, Mr. Phelps. I got so many sound effects here.
Well, concentrate, Slade.
Yes, sir.
Do that. I decided to forgive my father and fetch the pail of water. Yonder into the cold night I went. Up the steep hill with my heavy oaken pail I toiled. What was that huddled form crouching in my path? Was it a girl? It was. I stopped. The girl spoke.
Hello.
Howdy.
I've lost my way, sir. Help me, please. I need warmth, shelter.
You with the Bose unit?
Oh, no, I'm not lost with a group. I'm just lost.
Oh.
What's your name?
Jack Jordan. What's yours?
Jillibacue Muck and Fuss.
Jillibacue, Muck and Fuss?
Yes.
Mind if I call you Jill?
Jack.
Jill.
Jack.
Jill.
Jack.
Jill.
This dialogue, ladies and gentlemen, is not to be found in the original Mother Goose version. It has been interpolated by Dawson Bells. We return you now to the play.
Jack.
Jill.
Jack.
Jill, I love you, Jill. Yes, love had crept into my bleak little world on rosy, dimpled knees. As Jill and I sat there on that hill, the music of her musical name ran musically through my head like music. All about me, the trees, the bushes seemed to be singing.
Jillibacue Muck and Fuss. Jillibacue Muck and Fuss. Jillibacue Muck and Fuss.
Yes, Jillibacue Muck and Fuss. Ah, ecstasy, our very spirit seemed to embrace. As Jill and I prepared to learn something from our spirits, a figure burst upon us from out the gloom. It was my father. My father spoke.
Pa, I told you to fetch a pail of water. I'll teach you to disobey your pa.
My father lunged at me. I parried his thrust. His hand flashed to his belt. I asked myself one question. Was my father pulling his knife?
You're doggone right I'm pulling a knife.
Yes, I was doggone right. Father was pulling his knife. Jill screamed. Father advanced. Father said,
Drat you, son!
I felled my father with a blow.
Oh!
Blind with rage, I snatched the knife. I was no longer master of myself. I stood over Father's prostrate form. I raised the knife and
so ends Act One in our Finnegan Playhouse, folks. Jack's father doesn't like that upraised knife, does he? But what would he say if on the end of that upraised knife he saw a delicious Finnegan fish cake? He'd say, shoot the fish cake to me, Jack boy. Housewives, take a tip from Pa Jordan. Stop in at your grocer's tomorrow. Buy a box of these appetizing, golden brown, tangy fresh, butter soft, creamy smooth, mellow rich, honey sweet, oven crisp, fluffy flake, Finnegan's fish cakes. And now, Act Two of the Finnegan Playhouse, presenting Jack and Jill, and starring Dawson Bell.
The scene, the top of the hill. Jill is discovered sitting. I, Jack Jordan, had just killed my father. Into the night, Jill and I fled. A storm came up. The wind howled. The thunder roared. The rain came down in torrents. Slade, turn that seltzer bottle the other way.
I'm sorry, sir. These sound effects, I'm going dipping.
Man yourself, Slade.
Yes, sir.
Jill and I fled down the hill, onward, ever onward. My father's body had been discovered. The long arm of the law reached out to grasp us. From the south came the county sheriff on horseback. From the east came the deputy by train. From the west came the G-men by aeroplane. And from the north, the Mounties in their sleigh. Could Jill and I escape? We grew mad with fear. The law was closing in. Airplanes zoomed. Sleigh bells jangled. Horses hoofed. Slade! What is going on here?
Sorrow, sir. These sound effects is getting me screwy.
Where was I?
You were here with us.
Oh, yes, the sheriff on horseback. The sheriff pulled up his horse and spoke.
Hold on there, Jack Jordan. I'm arresting you for murder.
Well, I ain't submitting, Sheriff. Ladies and gentlemen, pending rigor mortis ad remain, obedience
Absolutely what? Just absolutely. You think then that you think that New York State should legalize lotteries?
Lotteries, bingo, slot machines, and the numbers racket. My plan covers everything.
Oh, you have a plan up at Albany, have you?
If I put over the state plan, the state taxes will operate 100% on a gambling basis.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, with the system today, the state just comes around and grabs your taxes, right?
Right.
The taxpayer ain't got a chance.
And if the swing are seldom bright. And when you massage your gums with Icana, you help give them the toning they need for firmness and health. The stimulation that helps guard against gum trouble. So take care of your gums as well as your teeth. Just follow this simple modern routine. Brush your teeth and massage your gums with Icana toothpaste. And when you see how much that helps to improve the health of your gums and the beauty of your smile, you'll readily understand why in a recent check among dentists, more dentists said they personally used Icana toothpaste eat again, Joe. That's right. I have done about 5 o'clock. Dinner at 5 o'clock. What do you eat for dinner? Half a cow between 2 bread wagons? No, just a simple meal. Soup, steak, and salad. Well, what do you do after dinner now? Relax again? Yes, sometimes I turn on the radio. The radio, huh? Have you any favorite programs? Always listen to your show, Fred. Well, that's fine. And also listen to Jack Benny. Oh, that's not so. Say, tell me, how come you listen to Benny? Well, Rochester's a friend of mine. Yes, Rochester's my favorite, too. Rochester and the commercial. The rest of that program is a lot of walking as far as I'm concerned. Say, Joe, Rochester, I perhaps shouldn't tell you this, but I'm going to. Rochester will probably be calling you in one of these weeks. You have any trouble? Well, no artistic trouble, but a little financial unhappiness has seeped into Rochester's life. You know what Benny gave Rochester for wages last year? What, Fred? Benny gave Rochester permission to listen to the Pot of Gold program. Enough about stingy Benny. I just mentioned him to tighten up the script a bit more. Now, what time do you call it a day, Aunt Joe? I go to sleep about 10 o'clock. About 10 o'clock. From daybreak to 10 o'clock, you certainly put in a full day. You know, most people think a party gets paid for just doing a half hour's work every few months. Keeping in condition a full-time job, Fred. Yes, it certainly is. But you can relax between fights, can't you? You can sit back and light up one of those Joe Jacobs chair-leg cigars. No, Fred, I've never smoked or taken a drink in my life. You've never smoked or taken a drink in your life. Well, that should certainly be an inspiration to every kid around the country who wonders how a champion gets to be champion. Yes, Fred, clean and paid, and I'm trying to set a good example. Well, you certainly are accomplishing a lot, Joe. You've not only been a credit to your profession, you've done a whole lot to reawaken the public's confidence and interest in boxing. Now, tell me, you're going to take a vacation after next week? No, Fred. This year I got 4 fights. I don't expect to be out of training at all. But you made any plans for the future? Do you want to retire undefeated like Sonny? I'm too young to worry about retiring, Fred. I just go along fighting from year to year. Yes, Joe, and you've done more for still life on the canvas than Rembrandt. Now, before you go, what about your fight a week from Friday? This fight is a tough man, Fred, but I'm in good condition. I will do my best to win. You know, I've been reading a lot about Godoy's style, Joe, and his last fight here with Valento. He is a rough and tumble fighter. You can't never tell what he's going to do next. I will have to keep my eyes on him all the time. Well, I'm certainly glad you're going to fight Friday this time, Joe. Why, Fred? But I'll tell you, all of your fights last year were held on Wednesday nights, and as you know, they were all broadcast at 10 o'clock, and we always invited the studio audience here in the studio, to weigh in and listen to your fight broadcast after our program. Now, when I finish talking here at 10 o'clock, I take this music stand here, and I put it about over there, you see. Now, in the Schmeling and John Henry Lewis fights, by the time I put the stand over there, the fights were over. That's too bad, Fred. Yes, it is. I missed both of those fights. Now, in the Galento fight, I put the stand over there and had a chance to sit down. Over there, Fred. gentlemen, stark realism journeyed its way into our program. So at this juncture, we plunge into our own theatric version of Two Men and a Girl, Act One, The Boudoir.
Dear, I don't know. Nice figure and pretty hair and good pose. Actually, you're a lot more attractive than I am. I wanted to quickly my smile.
Act Two, A Dentist Office. Well, I believe that the keynote of all beauty is a lovely smile. And a completely attractive smile depends not only on clean, bright teeth, but on firm, healthy gums as well. Act Three, the stage is the Fred Allen Show. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I found a toothpaste is so highly recommended. Because when used with massage, I found not only cleans and brightens your teeth, but it also helps give your gums the exercise and stimulation they need to keep them firm and healthy. And to help guard against young trouble. So stop at your druggist tomorrow for an economical use of Montana toothpaste. That is the first easy step on the road to firmer gums, brighter teeth, and a more attractive smile. Remember that a survey conducted by a famous national magazine recently reported this. More dentists personally use Icona toothpaste than any other benefits of any type. Now make their choice your choice. Tonight, get a tube of Icona toothpaste. wife and 3 children assorted colors. He was making a home movie in Technicolor. Thank you, Mr. Warner, and welcome to our little over barbecue. Good evening, Miss Fry. May I have Miss Brown? Pardon, I didn't mean to step on your lap. May I ask for your profession? I'm a professional crocheter. A professional crocheter? How is business so-so? I'm happy to hear that. Dear, I could say that you and I have something in common. We both keep people in stitches. No, I haven't come to that yet. The way I'm going, it's only a matter of time. Where do you teach crochet? Do you have a school or is it something? I work at the school time. Oh, school time. And you teach knitting too? Yeah, we prepare the designs. Part of my job is to take the patterns that are done by the designers, and then we check them, find out what strategy used, and how long it takes, and prepare them so that they can be put in books for the public to use. Oh, I see. I was hoping that you taught knitting. I was going to ask you to have a short talk with Portland before you left. I wish you would talk to her. She started to make me a turtleneck sweater last year, and when the thing was finally completed, we found out there were no holes in the ends of the arm. against Miss Pye in the question of women's millinery. Our committee stands 2-1 then, and I feel rather that our discussion tonight will have no bearing on the sling styles, and I am sure that if all of the new hand-worn Easter trade next April are laid end to end, they will get more laughs than all of the comedians in radio in the same position. Thank you all for your time. Breezing along with the breeze.
He didn't